Oh. Howdy. We're gonna work on this. I don't know if I'm gonna cut out the body on stream. Cutting out the frog body took hours. And this has a lot more to cut out than the frog. We have to cut all this out, then this out, then the fenders out. And then the rear wing has some stuff needs to be trimmed. These pieces need to be cut out. This is like the inside cockpit bit. So it is what is referred to as a lot. I forgot to do audio. But stick the headphones in. Looking up the thing. There we go. And immediately, like a fool. Okay, we don't need the stickers. Where am I gonna put the stickers? Oh, I think it's working. I don't hear that awful static. So that's good. Yeah. Although you can hear when I put my phone down on my thing. Like that. When I put my phone down on the table. With the mic arm. I wonder if you can hear if I knock on it. And then I knock on my desk. Oh, but I closed it, so I'm not gonna hear that anymore. I can check that in the VOD. All right, so this, we'll put the phone down here. Put the headphones up here. We'll put we're building something. So we'll put the construction Among Us here. Because the Among Us is always Among Us. I think I want to do a review of the frog. Because I have some thoughts on it after driving it a bunch. I think after I get the Avante built and I have a car to drive, I'm going to decommission the frog for some fixes and upgrades. Like the front end is a disaster. The back end is good, but the front end less so. All right, so we need this box. There's too many parts. This is the problem with getting all the hop up. Ugh. They're all in the way and you need some of them, but you don't need all of them now. So we don't need the pinion gear now. I might not do the lighting kit. I might save the lighting kit for the Mazda because I haven't decided where I want to put lights on this thing. So I might not do lights on this. So, and plus lights are a thing you can always add after. So I might put the lights on the Mazda. That's my 23 tooth pinion. Also, I'm undecided. Do I want to get some fire brushless for the Mazda and have to solder all connectors and everything? Or do I just want to buy another one of these and another one of these and then just put these in the Mazda? Because the Mazda is geared higher. So I think the more torque of the brushless might actually make the Mazda go pretty zoomy. So I might do that. Okay, so pinion gears. We don't need the hub wheels for a bit. We might need this sooner than later. I need a place to put all my hop-ups. Maybe I should have grabbed a bigger bin for the hop-ups. Because some of these hop-ups have instructions. Like this is just a straight replacement for the part. But this comes with instructions. So that's the diff units. So I need to build these, and those have instructions. Stabilizer set. I think this is going to go on later in the build. I don't put that on earlier. Okay, so I'm gonna set aside all the lighting kit stuff though, because that's not gonna be done. So we won't do any of the lighting kit. It's just lighting kit? Yeah. Okay, we'll throw that over there. Good. Universals we're gonna need. We're gonna need the shocks. That's more lighting kit stuff. Yeet. Do you know how hard it is to find this receiver? I need another one for the Mazda, and it's a pain in the butt. It's a pain in my posterior. Tail wing we don't need. Driver we don't need. Let's go over there with body. Okay. So I think what we'll do is, okay, we need this screwdrivers. Probably should have grabbed pliers, but I didn't. Where's the lid? Found it. This lid is where I'll put all the pop-ups. And then as I get to them, I'll dig them out. Okay, let's grab our pots. Let's open this box. Oh, those are the dog bones we're not using. Those are really skinny. That's servo stuff. I was right, it does come with hard damper oil. And this, I think it comes with heavier springs too. Whatever springs come with the kit, I'm gonna put onto these. And same with the oil. I believe this is a medium oil this comes with. Reach. Yeah, this is a medium oil. So I'm gonna put the hard oil in the aluminum shocks here. And I'm gonna save this medium oil for the Mazda. Because apparently the Mazda, I bought third-party shocks. And the oil should be a little stiffer. This is some drivetrain stuff, shims, my drive shaft it comes with. Use a bigger pot for that. Tools, foam. We need to cut out chunks of foam. Guess we'll put that there. More servo stuff. Oh, does this come with Velcro? Oh, it comes with Velcro. That's cool. Oh, this is no, this isn't servo stuff. This is for the shocks. This is for the shocks. This is for the shocks. So we're not actually using any of this. This is for the shocks too. Shocks. Okay, so that's everything here. We're gonna put the shock stuff in here. So we're not using that. We're not using that. We're not using that. We're not using that. We are using the springs though it comes with. But we're not using everything else in here. And we're using the mounting hardware. Okay, so we're not using that because we're not building the plastic shop. Alright, so this will be for there, this will be for there. This will be for there. Right? We're not using these pinion though either. We're not using the spur gear and pinion. I think it's the pinion. Because we're replacing them. Alright, we have a ton of bits to open. Shock glue we want. Springs we want. Well, they got some springiness. This might just be mostly shock stuff. This is part bag C. Oh, this is the bearings in it. That's gonna be important. Part bag E. Some more stuff for the shocks and bearings. And the, these are drive cups, I do believe. For metal. Take out the springs. Pull the springs together. I think these are unused also. Because the hole makes me think that these are the ones that attach to the tire, and these are being replaced with the universals. So a lot of this stuff might be gone too, but the screws I'm gonna need, obviously. And the bearings I'm gonna need. This I'm not gonna need. Even these pins, because these pins are for the wheel. But I'm not gonna need those either. We'll throw those in the box. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll keep that here. So many bits. There's a ton of little bits. Why are my headphones on? Therefore, I don't hear any smooth, groovy music. Yeah. This is actually nice to have. I technically have two of these now, completely unused. I have one for the Mazda, which I'm replacing with the high-speed gear kit. Oh, I should have grabbed the frog, because I wanted to use the grease that was left in the frog, along with this. Ooh, look at that motor mount. The good stuff. Blow out your eardrums. Sorry. We'll put the servo in there. See, some of these are for tie rods and some of these are for the shocks. More bearings. The drive shaft. The TTO2 drive shaft says Tamiya on it. Just Tamiya. This one doesn't. Holy cow. What is this? Ball diff grease. Oh, the ball diffs. Which means we're not using most of this. I think we're using these big bearings. But this is for the ball diff, and I'm not building the ball diffs. And here's two more drive shafts we're not using. Look at all these parts we're not using. We're not using this either. Oh, and there's the little balls. Look at these little balls. I don't have to deal with that. Nope, not me. I have to deal with gear diff instead. Is that better or worse? We'll find out. Alright, so now we need some sprues. Can we rotate this box this way and then stick our little cups here? We'll stick all the shock stuff in the hop-up box. We can probably stick some of these over on this side too. Okay, the chassis we're gonna need. I think that's the first thing we need. Is this boy right here. Look at this thing. This thing is cool. It's got a lot of flex though, which is the problem. Part of me wants to modify the body. I see that you can get the TD2 bodies, which have like, they're wider here, so you can stick the body in sideways. But I'd probably just have the inline battery, or maybe I'll modify it later. Who knows? It looks almost symmetrical, but you can see that these are farther away. I think the servo mounts, these are the servo mounts. A motor mount goes in the bottom here. Here somewhere. What else we got for sprues? So this is the front rear bumper. This is the roll bar for the driver. Body post. This is more of a flexible plastic. Gears. Two different height posts for the tail wing and the washer that holds the tail wing on, which I may or may not use. I might trim it down. These are probably for the tie rods. These ones right here. We got two of this sprue. Okay. Oh, here we have some front rear knuckles. Oh, and more pieces we're not using. We're not using these pieces here. There is some flex in those. So these are for the suspension. And they're being replaced with... Not that. These. Huh, interesting. So yeah, these two are being replaced with these parts here, these rocker arms. Because I got all the hop-ups. Oh, this is the front end. So this has the front end gearbox. So this sprue is different on the TD2, the egress, I think it is. This part clips into the front of the Super Avante. So you have the front gearbox and the shock system of the steering, and this is different on the TD2. Ooh. Oh! I found another hop-up. Aluminum rear suspension mount. It was buried in the box. We still haven't dug with the instructions. Oh, we have our arms. A lot of people talk about these arms. They're nice and big. Look how reinforced they are. They're hollow, so they're not super heavy, but they got like good reinforcement. They feel good. I'm not using these. I got aluminum versions for that. I got so many extra parts. And we're finally at it. The Super Avante instruction manual. This unboxing has taken like 20 minutes. Come on. So all that's in the box is the motors, which we'll take it in the motor. Our servo, controller, receiver, wheels. Oh, I got the sticker sheet. Here's the sticker sheet. Interesting. So let's put this box on the floor. Now we can set up all of our sprues a bit better. Oh no, the Among Us. There he is. Tire stack back there. All right, this has more stuff I'm not using. So, assuming I can straight change it over, I have carbon fiber for this. These parts are having aluminum. These parts I have an aluminum, because I think this is the rear suspension mount. I have that aluminum. And this is the rear. Apparently you can mount a fan in this opening here. So when it sits on top of the body, like so, you get more airflow in. My hope is to stick the speed controller, which has a fan. I want to mount it here. So let's take out the speed controller. I haven't unboxed it yet. So it has a little fan, and it's blocked by the way. So the only place air can come out is kind of this way. So I guess I kind of want to mount it this way, so it does push a little air down into the motor. But now that I'm looking at it, I don't think that's going to make a big difference. Does this even say anything different? No, it says Tamiya TBLE04S. Does not have the R. I think the R is just this sticker they add to it when they put the fan on it. But all your wires are black. I think the wires are not all black on the regular version. So that's cool. That's really short, which is actually fine, because there's not a lot of room in this chassis for cables. So actually these being short cables is actually a good thing. So I don't hate that. I do not hate it.
It's been a while since everything was okay.
Okay, let's put you back in the box. Because you gotta be programmed, because you come in brush mode. There's our sensor cable for our motor, which is not short. Because these have to run through this hole like this. So I kind of have to sit the controller like this. So it's got to sit in here like this. And then the cables are kind of like just the perfect length. So it's actually, I think it's going to work out really well. I forgot my zip ties upstairs, so we're going to have to grab zip ties when we get to the cable management part. All right, let's... Uh-oh. Bag A. So it is labeled Bag A. So bag A, we need 2 MA6 and 2 MA21s. And we need foam sheet that we attach to the motor. Oh, we need our caliper. Where's my caliper? Oh, my caliper's up here. You actually need the caliper for this because there are tie rods that you're supposed to make specific lengths. So I super need calipers right now. That looks wrong. Is my battery dead? Battery might be dead. Well, let's assume the battery is dead. It did come with an extra unused battery. My X-Acto knife here. Oh, you know what I saw was on iTunes? Oh, there goes my bitrate. I decided, oh, what's my bitrate at? I'm just changing a battery, so it's fine. You know, I saw on iTunes? You can buy Sonic the Hedgehog 2 on iTunes now. So I did. How about Sonic 1 too? I haven't seen Sonic 1 since I saw it once in theater, so kind of curious in watching it again. Hey, the battery was dead. Let's not throw that away. Let's keep that so we can go get a new one. It's not that I don't trust them. Okay, that's right. So 4x20. Let's get out my broken screwdriver set. I would throw the broken ones away, but they're removable. I can undo that screw and remove them so I could get new things to put in here. And specifically, if we go into my this, okay, that's too big. This is not, no, that's a different bit. Okay, so we're not using, we'll stick these aside for now. But I noticed these are all metric, so we have the hexes and the sizes we need. Right there, the 1.5 and the 2.5 right there. So we're not screwed. And we'll get out the nut drivers. You know, the ones that arrived unbroken and unused. Oh, cool. So, part bag C, D, is this A? I mean, it has the motor mount in it. But I don't think that's A. Where's A? Did I? Or no, it is A because I just didn't put the bag in there. Okay, so this was A. So I'm guessing in here are screws that we need. So we'll slice this open, dump them in. razor. I found them just before we started. And this looks like our friend here. It is. So two of those. MA6. And we need MA21, the balls. Oh, that's in this bag. Oh, and these are some tie rods right there. So you can get, these are steel tie rods. These things right here. These are steel. You can get aluminum ones, which I do not have because those cost money. You can also get titanium screw sets, so I can replace most of these screws with titanium, which is some cool beans, I won't lie. Was I tempted to buy the titanium screw set? Absolutely. Did I? Absolutely not. I can't put my key there because I need the screwdriver set now. Okay, we need this foam too. Let's not cut this bag open. So I've watched some builds of this car, and I've gone through the manual a couple times, so I think this is the foam we need. Is it? No, no. Sponge sheet. I think this one. Because it's not this one, because this one isn't. This one's pre-cut into circles. So it's not this one. I believe it's this one, because it's sticky in the back. So that's the foam sheet we need. Alright, so we need to saturate the motor mount like this. And we need to stick foam along this edge here. And we have to cut out this little corner here. So after we stick it on, we're gonna make sure we trim out inside that corner. So we'll get our knife. I don't want to cut on the. This is one of the reasons we need calipers. So we need 20 millimeter. This is in the way. Should I cut it straight across or should I cut it just a bit into it? Gotta move the mic here. Cat is making the sound. Okay, we cut that. I have to be careful not to spill my tea here. My tea is on the side table, and whenever I grab my mic and move it, my whole side table moves. But what I think I might do to fix that is it's a rolling desk, so it's all open underneath, right? Because that's where your legs go. So what I was thinking about maybe doing was what I think was doing was maybe putting shelving under there, because I had shelving under there. Then I could add some weight to the desk. And then with the added weight, I won't move around as much when I move my mic arm. At least that's my hope and or dream. All right. We are done. We've completed our labors. So this goes right along this edge. Oh, it's perfect. It's the right same size. I did the thing. I am the smartest. Come on. Please come off the backing foam. There we go. All right, let's stick this piece of foam on here. No! Oh wow, it sticks like real good. There we go. Foam is attached. Now we'll trim it out. Because that's the one thing I saw from the other builds I've seen with this car. Anywhere it overhangs, it's important to cut out the foam. Because if you don't, everything goes bad. So what do these machine screws use? I'm guessing they use the 2.5 or the 2. That seems kind of big. But that's exactly what they use. I'll get up to 2 and the 1. We'll just take out these bits. Because we don't need anything else from here. At least we don't need anything from here for now. We don't want to go too far away. I think we need this nut driver for this one. Oh. This is 5.5, 7, 4, 8. I was hoping one of these was gonna fit. Turns out, no. Get out the tool bag. Those are 3 Allen keys, but we shouldn't need them. Does this fit in here? Does it fit in here? Ah, it fits in there. Okay, so we're not completely boned. All right, so let's get this installed. So it goes this way. That. And we need the 2.0 hex driver. I don't think this is one of the things we need Loctite for. Okay, we got it. I don't know why it wasn't going in. It's going now. Oh wow, this has got miles to go. Ugh. Nice and snug. There we go. And the other screw, oh, it's under here. I see. Check, I'll loosen that off. That's not right. Ugh. Okay, this needs to go like into this gap here. Come on. I see where it's supposed to go. It's just not going in the gap. I don't want to use the screw to force it in. Foolish me, I thought it just dropped right in, but it didn't. So I see where it has to go in. It has to go in. Oh, hello. I don't keep the strongest eyes on the chat because I don't always have chat people, but hello, integer. Dun, 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 dun. Building my fancy car. Okay. It is now 100% in the place it's supposed to be. Bam, 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 bam. So you having a good day? Are you off today? Or are you back in the wonders of the call center? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Well, I think like an actual power screwdriver would have been nice. This is like heavy duty plastic. but it is definitely in the right place. Finally. It's this curved window that threw me off. What does it want these? Oh, it wants dust cover. So that's the big sheet of foam. And these hexes go in these holes. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. I want it snug, but I don't want to break it. It's that careful balance between too tight and too loose. Feels tight though. So these little dust covers. Pop. Pop. You should have center holes that come out. There we go. I don't know what difference these are supposed to make. But they're there. Alright, that's finally step one. Step two. Oh no. I don't think this goes together like this anymore. Because of the slipper clutch. So I think this is going to change things a lot. Do I still use that? I think so. Yeah, these are different structures. So this cup is there, so we still built this. This goes here, so we still built that. But we don't build this. We still use the bearings from the kit though. Oh wow, there's a lot of spacers. Okay, that's where the C-ring goes. We also need washers. So where's all these? They're in big part A? Oh, there's a drive cup. Yeah, that looks like the thing we're currently attempting to understand. Some bearings in there. So we need this thing. May 13. There's 3 of them. And they're this one? Yes. These go over. Where do they go over? Oh, because they go there. Like that. Ooh, smooth. We need washer. There's our spacers. There are no O-rings in there though. There's no rings right there. My drive shaft, because that is exactly what's going inside this cup. Use it to jam that in. All right, so that's in. Okay, this one goes here. And then 3 spacers and a pin. We need a pin. And 3 shims. What? Come on. 1, 2, 3. And then put the pin in. And we push it tight so it doesn't fall out. It's going to fall out. Okay, we need this A27. So where are those sprue with all the gears on it? It's not that sprue. Not these sprues. There's got to be one of these sprues. It's not this one. It's not this one. Oh, it's over there. A27. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so this goes on here. That. There we go. And then we need the C-clip. Careful. Oh, this pinion we don't need. Oh, it's that song with the pops again. The song. Oh, I just realized I don't have pliers. Damn it, I need to get pliers. Pliers are required. Actually, it's been an hour, so let's make this the stretch break. I actually brought all the things. All the things. I got my controller. I got a pack of zip ties. I got battery. You know, just in case we actually make it to installing the steering. I got the pliers, which I need. I got the heavy duty pliers. And I got some this so I can build the shocks. I'll need that for the shockaroos. Alright, so let's see if we can get this C-clip on without launching it across the room and making me the most sad. Ah! So where's this structure go? Okay, this goes here. It really does have a lot of play, doesn't it? Alright, what's the next object that requires our attention? This one. So it uses this shaft. Yes. And it uses MA14, which is a smaller bearing. Is it the bagged bearing? Because it's almost the same size as the other ones and I didn't want people to get confused. It might be. It is, because this is smaller, bigger than that, but smaller than that. That goes on the end. Behind that, it gets shimmed. With the last 3 shims. Da, da, da. Still no new chat messages. Just the one. Can we do that pin for this? We need another gear. Pin. That's bad. Hello. Oh, thank everybody. Wait. I found it. I found it. I'm so lucky. It's not like there's a mess on my floor or anything. It's just I'm cursed that whenever I drop something, it evaporates. All right. And now we need another C-clip. Or is it an E-clip? I don't know. Ah. Okay. Perfect. And then we need A7 and MA15, which is this bearing. And A7, I'm guessing, is one of these many plastic spacers. Yes, there's going to be 4 of these. Alright, we'll clip this off. We need one of these gears. These two look the same. Well, this MA29 is this one. So I'm guessing it is this gear. This big boy. 33 teeth. Well, I don't want to count that. So there should be another pin. There is. do I put the spacer on first? What do we need? We need an A8 spacer. A8 spacer. Okay, 8 goes on. Bam. Then the pin. And then this big gear. Pa! That looks right. And then A7. And then MA15. Like this. And this should go right into here. I mean, it's smooth. It's like really smooth. I saw you can get metal ones of these gears, and they're like $150 for 4 of these, and I'm like, no. But I'm not putting crazy power in it. If I pull these both apart. Yeah, I think it's good. It seems to be going smoothly. All right, so now we're gonna need these bearings, I'm guessing. But we don't need this drive shaft. But we're still gonna need the M9 gear, I think. Okay, let's get up the slipper clutch set. Okay, I want to keep that. Oh no, I think it comes with its own M9, a metal one. Interesting, interesting. We can compare the slipper clutch to the non-slipper clutch. They're almost the same size. But they are different types of teeth, like these do not mesh. That's why I need a new pinion. So that's not used. Alright. Used together with 48 pitch, 16 tooth, or 30 tooth pinion gear. I'm doing 25 tooth. Alright, so it expects you to use items K14 from the kit, MA13 from the kit, and MA15 from the kit. So I am using these. K14, what is that? Comes with an O-ring. K14. Is that a sprue piece? K14? Well, here's a 14, and it's a tube. And it's on a sprue labeled K, so let's go all in. Okay, so we're going to assume that is the K14 they speak of legend. Okay, here we go. So we have K14. We have M13, M15. It doesn't want anything else from the kit. Alright, so it wants nothing else from the kit. I need the drive cover. I think this is the gearbox cover. You have to jam this in somehow? Because it sticks out. Like this doesn't go down because the motor mount. The motor mount blocks it. So am I expected to stick it inside? How do you expect to stick this together? Oh yeah, you are supposed to expected to stick it in sideways. Like this. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Because I need to get this on so I can try to adjust the slipper clutch by just jamming on it with a pair of pliers. Okay, so we'll leave that for a moment. Let's focus on the slipper clutch. .20-tooth counter gear. Yeah, it comes with a replacement counter gear. So we get all this out. This gear and this gear are the same gear. Kind of. They're not structurally the same. But they're both 20 teeth. But this one has a bunch of stuff on the back end that the plastic one doesn't have. The plastic one's also hex inside, while this one's just round. But that's because you put a pin through it, I see. It's labeled as 48 pitch, so it should be compatible with this. Oh, it is. All right, so we get the shaft. Oh, the first hop up. All right, so let's get out our little thing. This goes here. Oh, this goes through the gear, so I have to get the gear on there and drop it in. Okay. And then... oh, it's just an O-ring that holds it on. I thought we were going to get a metal clip to hold it on. But in actuality, it's an O-ring. Okay. Here we go. Rock solid. So now it wants spacer K14. Does it go? And then it wants bearing MA13. That's the bigger one, right? Yes. MA13 here. Because MA15 goes on the back here. And then, oh, note direction. What? Pressure plate, note direction. Okay. So, these are our plates. Are these metal? They feel... no direction. Oh, because there's a little lip on it. if I zoom in and show you here. See, it's kind of sticking out. It's got like a little hat. That's what it means by note direction. Because your slipper clutch isn't going to be able to apply much pressure if things are not the right way around. Also, you actually need both slipper pads. Would it be easier if I stuck the slipper pads in the slipper clutch? Because they're hexagon shaped? Yeah, but they don't stay there. I see how this works. So the gear is just sitting loose in here. But these have little, these are keyed. So they spin with the drive shaft. So when it squishes, you get the friction. Nice, 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 I see. Okay, and we need flange tube, slipper spring, flanged tube, and then our lock nut. Which is 3mm. And I have no 3mm driver. Shoot. What was the point? I was told to buy this driver set specifically, and so far, not one. Not one driver's fit on anything. Curse you, internet, and your lies. Thankfully, we have this tool. So now it's just a matter of adjusting your tension. Ooh, that's a lot. Oh, where's my bearing? In here? I think so. All right, so that's all of this done. So now once everything lubed and over in this side, and then we need to put a bunch of screws in to screw it down. So we're gonna be using this lube. Actually, I forgot to grab the lube from the frog. I want to grab the leftover lube from there. I'm gonna go do that. Stand by! Stand by! Stand by! Repeat, stand by! Change plans, maybe. I found this, which is the same, so it's all good. But this is mollyderm grease, and this is actually ceramic grease. So I don't really want to mix and match. So we're gonna use this grease after all. We also have ball diff grease, which we're not using. All right, so we have to lube all this stuff up now. We're not gonna lube up this gear because I want to use this gear to rotate everything for lubing purposes. Because we'll lube this gear up when we put the motor, because you can still access this gear from the bottom where the motor mounts. So, oh, I should check if my pinion fit. Might as well get out the pinions. I mean, I'm assuming they do. I don't see why they wouldn't. This is the 25 tooth, yeah. Yeah, it feels good. Okay, use that. I'll use that. I'm not going to use the 23 or the 24. Although I am curious about the 23 to practice one. Because there were doubts of whether this is legit to quit. No, 23 works fine too. Feels good. I think this 23 gear will work on something else if the motor mount can be worked. All right. Let's grease this up. And then so grease everything up. Then put the cover on. Oh, what is this? It wants us to put a screw through this? Just to plug the hole. So there should be an MA8 screw in here. A very short one. And a single nut. That nut, yeah. And then this very short screw. Yeah. And this just goes into this for reasons. I'm guessing this hole is used for something else. But we're not doing that, so it's like plug up the hole. That doesn't fit in there, so I have to. And then all the rest of the machine screws hold this down. But this way. Oh, this is supposed to be where you mount the fan. Down here. Interesting. It might do fan, might not. I don't know. What about? What what is this called? Poem of Moonlight. I still haven't worked out on the Lofi Girl track listing here on the bottom of my screen here. Which is the artist and which is the name of the song? But I'm assuming if you Googled both those things, you would get the thing you want. All right, so we squirt the lube in here and rotate them inwards. It should just rotate the goop nicely. An empty spot. Right there. There. Very nice. I'll rotate. Carefully. Here needs some. Here needs some. It feels kind of counterintuitive that you don't want gears to slip, so you put grease on them. Okay, there we go. So it's everything greased except for the big wheel. We don't want that greased yet because we need to tighten it. All right, so what it wants from us after getting everything greased and putting the screw in this. It wants us to push this in, lock it down. Oh, and we need case 7. This one. What I've seen some people do is they grease up all this edge here in order to seal the gearbox shut. So it's nice, we're not going to put that on right away. So in case I don't fit, let's see if it, so this is like the only entrance to the gearbox right here. This hole here. So there's a little plug you glue into it. Okay, this fits. Good. So we're going to be able to work on getting that tight. All right, so we have to get this in here. Now, considering how hard it was to jam the motor mount in here the first time. Oh, I did it. First try. I mean, if you ignore the earlier tries. Well, it feels good. So this, down here, you can see rotates what powers the wheels, and then rotates the drive shaft up here to go to the front wheels. I didn't even notice that gap down there. Interesting. So you can check your grease coverage there, which is good, and your grease coverage on your main gear, which is good. But you can't check these gears. But I was pretty liberal with them, so it should be fine. All right, so now we have to get many of these screws in. So MA5, they're machine screws. Okay, that is these boys here. We need 11 of them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. But it says we're supposed to have 11. I definitely don't see 11 in here. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I'm just stupid. Now, what size are these? These are also 2s. And then these all just hold down the gearbox. That goes in smooth. Well, that's nice. And then it just sits there. Like, look at this. Look at how tight that looks. Look at that. It just looks so satisfying. Does one go in here? Absolutely. That's good stuff. I mean, 11 screws is a lot of screws. Also, these are magnetic. If I got the titanium screw set, these wouldn't be magnetic. I'm screwing plastic. I don't want to strip any of the screws. Should put this down so I know. Okay, so I can just screw in those holes. Do I put one there? Yes. Plus, there's so many screws, we don't need to really like torque her down. I think just nice and snug is enough. Once we just get a little resistance, that should be plenty tight. Those get screws? Those do get screws. All of the screws have to be screwed in. Holy cow. Like I said, I still might do the lights. I want to attach the lights to the chassis, not to the body. But we need to get the anti-roll bars in before we can start looking for places to put that. I don't want to mount lights and then put on the anti-roll bar and be like, well, that doesn't work anymore. It's so fancy how you just have all these hex head machine screws. It feels so premium. It's gonna be different when I build the Mazda, because that's also gonna go back to the my hand. And I think these 3 screws. Yeah, there's 3 screws for this. So this is the last screw for the primary gearbox cover. Actually, I don't want to bend this. Oh, maybe I'll use this. It's a metal cup. Okay. Let's make it a little tighter. So that'll be maybe a bit more. Let's see here. You want it pretty tight. Punch. 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 Okay. I'm not going to put this dust cover on until after I get some test runs on it. See how that feels for the slipper clutch. It feels pretty good now. You gotta really like I can't finger stop it. Yeah, I can't stop with my fingers. It rotates freely. But when I got this locked up and I put a spur gear on it, so I have some mechanical action, then it'll slip. So I think that's about good. Oh, this needs foam. Doesn't this get foam in this area? Yeah, right here. was like, I thought this needed foam. That seemed familiar to me. And I was right. This is the wrong foam sheet. Where's my foam? There's my foam. Rawr. Halt, I am foam tar. Uh-oh. So not as wide as that. 3 millimeters. And 25 and 30. I think what we'll do is we're going to cut this. In 1 millimeter. Oh, I'm cutting on my manual. I didn't mean to do that. I mean, it all worked out, but still. Okay. Then we need 30 millimeters and 25. Come on, knife, please, I beg of you. This is the problem with working on your cutting surface like this with the manual. Makes the manual easy to keep track of, but then you run into the issue of like, I gotta cut a thing. But how often do I have to cut a thing? That's the question. I will say this, it's been nicer than when I built the frog and I had the manual just kind of like sitting up in front of me awkwardly. Ah, there goes the battery. Okay, that's our foam. That is an unused piece of foam. I almost stabbed my monitor with my knife. That would have been bad. Okay. Battery. All right. Okay. Drink more tea. That's what. My tea is long since cold. That's less good. All right, so the longer piece goes in here, the short piece goes in here. I almost forgot to do this. Come on. This is an interesting idea. This foam to seal it. Did I grab the longer one? We'll just trim off any excess. It's all good. It might just be like you're supposed to make it a bit longer so you don't mess it up. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't mix the two pieces up. We're about to find out if we mix the two pieces up. Because if this piece is too short, then we know I messed up. I don't think I did. That one's literally perfect. So maybe I just cut that one too long then. Or maybe that little piece I put over there was actually the right one. I mean, it doesn't actually matter. Being too long is fine. Okay, here we go. We are Dunyan rings. Well, it seals up both areas nicely. Interesting. I wonder if this kit was ever designed with the ability to mount a plastic motor mount. Because interesting, this kit came with a metal drive shaft and a metal. I suppose you needed the metal drive shaft because there's so little room this way that a resin drive shaft, which would be wider instead of smaller, would have been wider up, would have interfered with the steering. So you kind of had to have the aluminum drive shaft. And then the way this all mounts around the motor, it really feels like the motor also requires a metal motor mount. I don't think you could have done plastic. I think if you could have got away with it, they would have. And that's what they did with the ball diff. And they put that plastic nut in there because they're like, we can get away with the plastic nut. And then it came back and bit them in the butt because the plastic nut sucks. Oh yeah, that's where I'm gonna put my first diff, which means I have to build a diff soon. That's tight. That's tight. You know, one thing I would have changed, because you're making this as a slipper clutch, right? Is I would make the cap that goes over this have a little tab that screws down, so you could unscrew that and then have access to it. Making it a little piece of plastic that you have to glue in seems short-sighted. So that's this done. So now it wants us to attach the rear stay. So it wants that piece, which we might not be using, and it wants B7, which is... that's a Gundam. I'm guessing it's on this one. No, this is K. That's where the stay is, right? K10? Okay. Oh. B7. Because I think this is where the roll bars attach. So this mounts back here like this. And it wants us to use MA2 screws. I think it's these round boys here. Yep. So 2 of those. And MA6 screws. That's these boys, I think. For the stay. And then it wants More ball joints for the dampers to attach to. Alright, so let's screw this on. So these screw in from the bottom. And we'll just screw this in. These are quote unquote fun. Can I remove this from this? I can't. Will this fit in one of those handles? Where did I put the unused handles? I don't think we're gonna use a 3. Does this use a 2? It does. Oh, it doesn't fit. I was like, maybe I can have a... Although technically this does mean I can put this in my drill. I could put this in my drill now. That would give me a lot more zoom, as they say. Alright, so the natural stay plugs in. I have this one. It doesn't come with anything except for these machine screws, which I'm assuming replace these screws. Because, well, these are convex in one way. It's all a matter if the balls attach to this. Now, if memory serves, we look at the actual stay. The farthest out arms are the ones we want. So if these screw into this, they do not. They just sit loosely. And we don't have any nuts, or do we have nuts? Are these the same size screws as my mini 4-wheel drive stuff? Screws. I think the mini 4-wheel drive stuff is too small. It's all too small. So this doesn't come with all the things you need to attach it. Like, I can screw it on with these screws, which are also hexes. It should be fine. The only problem is then the balls sit on there just loose. And I don't think the shocks come with any additional mounting hardware. I mean, if they do, we can use it. Yeah, it shows it going on a number of vehicles, either balls or screws, but it shows all the screws in shadow form, and shadow form seems to mean it does not come with them. Those are parts for this. Those are parts for this. So none of those work. I could go get the frog box and take a peek to see if there's something in there. Because there's enough thread on the other side that if we can get a nut on there, it'll be fine. I don't have any extra nuts, but there might be nuts in the frog box. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. So, I found RC Parts Bag D, which contains 2 single lock washers. And these lock washers match. All right. So in theory, we can go ahead with this. Although we might stick the lock washers on. There's not a lot of grip here, so you might stick them on backwards. But I might actually just Loctite them anyways. I might put thread lock on them regardless. So let us move ahead with the carbon stay then, because I don't see why we can't use it. Hello, Caboose. Because we have nuts for it now, and we can put thread lock on it and make sure they're tight. And how this screws on, this screws in like this. And then those go in the front. So it does move where the shocks are slightly backwards. So they're slightly back. So we won't put anything on them now. We'll just do them tight for now. And if the shock motion is good, we'll loosen them, stick some thread lock on there, and commit to them. And if they are not good, then we'll have to get the plastic piece. But I have high hopes now that I have some nuts. I should grab the other wrench balls up there. Is this wrench the same size as this? Okay, it's fine. It's all good. So is this also a 2? It is. Are these the same length as those screws? Oh, I can check here. It wants MA6. Yeah, they're the same length. They just got a different head. They have a round head. Well, the original has a tapered head. But come on, carbon fiber is so cool. Look how good that's gonna look. Just carbon fiber. It's the stuff you want. You want your car to have all the fancy aluminum and carbon fiber bits. It makes it go faster. Everyone knows the cooler it looks, the faster it goes. Ah, my arm. I can't screw with my left arm. That's not gonna work. At least not fast. But it's working. Alright. Snug. Nice and snug. Snug. Yeah, look at that. That's solid. That's solid. That's the good stuff. So that screws on like this. And then these go in the front. Like that. Should I just commit to the Loctite now? I mean, I can always pop it off if they don't. I mean, I don't see how it wouldn't work. What's the picture of Avante? I need to look up a picture of an Avante. Not on that window. That's a bad idea. Oh, there's a picture there. Super Avante images. I'm just questioning if those go in the front. Hi, Caboose. Okay, yeah, they do go in the front. I don't. There's a good picture. Oh, they're inset though. They're inset. So I think this is just gonna be perfectly fine because I didn't notice. Oh, they're not inset. It looks like they're inset in that picture, but they're not. It'll be fine. Let's do it. Because my problem is the lock washer isn't going to go on and up. This nut isn't going to get to the lock washer part of it. That's weird. I guess we'll take that off so we don't pop it. And I guess we just screw that on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It got a little excited at the end. Where's my stack of napkins? I think we'll put a little bit on the inside here. A little squeeze and it just starts coming out like 90. Okay, that's in. And then a little bit on the inside. Gotta wipe it off again. It's all snotty. Yeah, I'll take care of you in a second. There we go. All right, let's squeeze that on there nice and tight so it doesn't dry out. Wrench 1, wrench 2. Let's wrench them down tight. Okay, so that should be rock solid now. Ah. So yeah, rock solid, no flex, solid as solid can be. Maybe we could just maybe put a couple washers down here and space it back a bit if we need to. Just move the whole shock tower back a little bit. I don't think we'll need to though. I think it's gonna be awesome. Oh, look at that. Look at that sweet carbon fiber look. Ooh, shiny. Then it wants us to put on these parts and these parts and these parts. Huh. I don't know. See, the thing is, I don't want to put these on yet because I don't know how. Where are they? Over here. I don't know if I want to use the tall or the short for the tail wing yet. I have to get the tail wing drilled out, like the holes drilled out for it. And then I can try both mounts to see what they look like. Because you can attach these arms to the wing with like a clip, and then I can just hold it on to the hole for both of them. So I'm not doing the arms yet because I don't know which ones I want for the damper. But we are doing this. So we need A26 2. And we need A12 times 2. Okay, there's only one on this sprue. So we'll get the other from this one. There it is. Also, I'm curious. Let's cut off the battery stay. Or the battery holder. So this is this is the battery holder for the Astute, that's what it's called. The 2022 Astute. That's the TD2. So the Astute uses these so it can have the battery mounted sideways like this. See? But I don't think the body will fit. Can I run the wire alongside of that? There's kind of a gap. Okay, let's put this on here. Ciao. I don't think there's a way to get, unless you go in like, oh, I guess I can just push it straight across. Oh, but that's still not gonna get the connector in. Oh, but I'll put the connector in there first, then I'll shove it straight across. Okay. Okay, so that is on the wrong side, but it's in. You want it coming out this side so you're not interfering with the drive shaft. But the problem is I don't think the body fits on anything. But then there's the thought, like, could you cut holes in the body? See, it's just too wide, but just barely too wide. Like if I stretch it slightly, it fits. Oh, and it'd be inside, so I don't need to jam the cable through like that actually, because I'm a doofus. Like this, like this. Well, we don't need the battery. The battery in there's just making it heavy and hard to deal with. Can we put the body in this way? See, it makes it flare out. But could we trim these down to better fit it? See, the options are like trim it down or cut holes inside of the body to line up with that. Or I could just build it like you're supposed to and have the battery sit lengthwise through the chassis. Like this. Because that's how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to lift up the whole front assembly and then slide the battery in. I know, we'd have to get the battery, the body cut out. Do we want to take a break and cut the body out? Or maybe I can cut the body out off stream and we'll investigate later. I don't know if I want to cut the body on stream. It's not the most exciting thing. Alright, so let's get these parts on. Now that we're done being distracted. This is also where you put on the little plug. So MA1s it needs. What is an MA1? It's a fairly long boy. I believe it's this one and this one. And then we need MA7s. They're shorter. That's an MA6, yeah. I think they're in this thing. Because this also has the little... MA7, yeah. MA7. It also has these little things that I don't know why I'm putting in. I think we're just filling holes because I think the roll bar set connects to what I'm screwing up right now. So I might have to remove these later to install the roll bar. MA2s. We need those too. Oh no, I did those. We're on this. So this and this done, this and this done. MA1's the long one, MA2's the shorter ones are for the rear wing, but we're not installing the rear wing yet because we don't know what we want. All right, let's screw all this stuff down. Yeah, the roll bar goes through here. Oh, and these little things just go there because they tighten down the roll bar. Yeah, these are the smaller, but I don't think we need to put it in the screwdriver. Yeah, these sit in there and they tighten down the roll bar for the back end, because the roll bar goes through here and into the arms. And there's little fake plastic exhaust pipes you install that I might not install because they might be more useful as a mounting holes for lights, because I haven't decided if I'm going to do the lights or not. That's what I need. I want to get these down a bit. Oh, that just rotates like 90. Okay. So these literally do nothing. They just sit there and do nothing unless you purchase this. Unless you've purchased the stabilizer set. Because I think the little bars of the stabilizer set go through right through here. So unless you purchase this, I think these do nothing. But we'll find out. And these go in here. Oh, they have a little tab. I was like, do I tighten these down because they got to rotate? But no, they have a little tab, so they actually lock in a specific direction. So I can just tighten them down. Still thinking about the body. Kind of want to cut it out now. So if I cut it out, then I can start spraying it, right? The problem is the weather isn't good for spraying. And if I'm gonna watch Sonic the Hedgehog and Sonic 2 again, I could cut out the body while I'm watching that. It's an idea. Then part of me also wants to build everything on stream, like I did with the frog. I cut the body of the frog out on stream. Okay, that's not. So that's everything on this page. That's a lot of stuff on this page. I mean, this is step 1, and now we have a motor mount, rear suspension, slipper clutch, gearing systems, roll bar bumper thing. Exciting stuff, exciting stuff. We don't need this piece of plastic. Toss. We don't need this stuff on top. Alright, now we gotta change the page. Oh, ah. Oh, it's motor time. Oh, see, this is where I needed the calipers and stuff. It goes there. Oh, and this diff, we're not doing any of this. We have to, I think we used bearings. So there's gonna be some bearing use here. Also, we gotta cut out lots of sponge. Motor mounts, pinion gear, 17 tooth. Ha, I say. Spacer. Anti-wear grease around the edge of the spacer. Interesting. Not the motor plate. Cap screws. All right, so we need M4 machine screws, but I think it might be these. there's spacers in here too. Well, there was 2 spacers in here. Oh, and the motor mount thing is in here. Yay. Here's the pinion it comes with, and here's the pinion I'm using. But I'm going up a lot because you went up a lot on the spur gear. You go from 70 to 79. Oh, there is 2 spacers in there. And this is the little... That goes in there. Don't lose it. So these are our spacers. They go on these screws, which are not this size. Ah, we finally get to use one of the screwdrivers we got. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So it wants anti-wear grease around the edge, away from the motor. We're supposed to be able to attach the pinion . So I guess the pinion goes on like this, backwards. Like that's literally how you're supposed to do it. Not like this. Like this. I just realized I need... Oh, here are the screws. I was like, where are my little screws to hold the pinion on? Okay, we need Loctite for this too. We need one of these. We need to put Loctite on it. Come on, little guy. You can do it. I believe in you. Here you go. Okay, you're on there. Good. Good, good. Ooh, that's got some grippy. So I guess we'll put the anti-wear grease. We'll use the 3mm because I don't think the 3mm is used in this build. I'm guessing it wants it on here as like a sealant. Well, the caboose is here. He's making the meowing sounds. He's so cute. He's so cute. I'm making a gross thing and I hate it. I'm making a gross thing and I hate it. Whoa, that's too much. I think I would like to have What are you doing? You little beast. Hey. Oh, you made me get thing on the thing. Hey. Hey. What are you doing? Oh, he's over there now. Listen up, cat. You gotta calm your madness. You are too wiggly for this world. Okay, that seems to be good. I call that a completed gross thing. Screw that back together. So this goes on the motor. Bap! Got 2 screw holes lined up. Oh, these plugs do come out the back of the motor, but do I want to do that? Kind of. Okay, let's take a photo of the bottom of the motor so I don't mix up the wires later. Okay, photo taken. There we go. That'll make my life much easier. Look at that. Look at how easy that is. Okay, I kind of gotta... Okay, the holes are lined up. Chassis comes in. Oh, I hit something. And it's stuck. This is stupid. It's like, please put the gross stuff on. But I don't want to put the gross stuff on. You gotta put the gross stuff on. You gotta seal your gearbox. And then I listen, and now I'm sad. Do the bottom screw. I think that'll be easier. If we can just get one screw lined up. Just one. It's not a screw. I need like more arms, please. It moved. Ah, it's done. It's done. It's bloody awkward, but it's done. We now have one screw in the motor mount. So we should be able to rotate the motor until we see the second screw in the hole. Well, there goes our spacer. Okay, this isn't working. We need to get something in there, rotate it down. And then we just do it snugly, not tight, just snug. There. Motor mount mounted. Okay, can we move the motor? Barely move the motor, perfect. All right, so allegedly, truthfully, you mount the spur gear backwards. Wow, you really do. It fits perfectly. Can we just slam it right against it too tight? Guess we need to loosen this just a hair. Alright. Line it up. Slide it tight against the gear. And tighten her down. Alright, so now it's not going to move. So now we can set the pinion. And do we have a good gear mesh actually? No, it's too tight. It's almost good. It's too tight though. But that's fine. All we're doing right now is lining up the pinion and the spur gear. So I can stick Loctite, thread lock, on my pinion. Just a little bit. Ah, why does it get all like sprongy? Can I just say thread lock is oddly goopy? Because it is. Alright, so now I should be able to just screw in Ah! Okay. Get it on the flat side. I like it just a little more That should be good. I like it super tight. Okay. Super tight, and it has thread lock on there, so it shouldn't go anywhere now. All right, now we loosen the motor again. And we get the mesh where we want it. So with the Mazda, it has like pre-designed holes, so I don't have to do this. You don't want it too tight, then you don't want it too loose. I think that's good. Tightened it up. Tightened it up. I think that is done. So we should grease up the these gears now. Now that they're installed, they should get greased up. Do that. I don't think there's any way for the speed control to plug in. Yeah, it doesn't have plugs. These cables are actually longer than I thought because I have this and then it goes into these. But I took a picture of where those cables go, so it won't be a problem. They're all labeled ABC, and it's important with a censored motor you get them all in the right place. Okay, let's get this greased up. That's what we should do now. It's so even on this gear down here because it's been rolled around so much in testing. That just feels perfect. I can put another little grub screw on the other side. Do we want to do that? Do we want to put two little screws on it? It certainly wouldn't slip then. I would definitely have to stick Loctite on it though, because I don't want, you wouldn't want to stick Loctite on one and the other and then it comes loose. Like that, and then just ends up in the gears. That would be a disaster. All right, I'm gonna mess with the thread lock. Okay, for the first time ever, I'm squeezing the tube a ton. Nothing's coming in. Oh, there it goes. That's what we in the business call too much. Plus, if there's a hole on one side and a hole on the other side, might as well fill them up. So it's balanced. Wow. I can tell you what's not slipping. That pinion gear. You really feel the magnets in the motor. Just pop, 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 pop. But I think we got good coverage. Now that we've worked it out a bit, if feel like it's really worked its way through. Yeah, I think it's good. All right. That is Dungeon Rings. How does this feel turning through this? Like, it would turn smoothly if it wasn't for the motor and the magnets in it. All right, so now it wants me to make these. This. This. And it's supposed to be 22 millimeters for the gap. Ah! My C parts. I must launch my C parts everywhere. All right. 22. So that should be the same on both the top and bottom right. So it's almost all the way screwed in. Measure from this to there. Okay, these screw opposite directions. And all right, so rotate this round like this, yo. It gets really hard to screw as you get to the end. This is a little grippy section where you can use pliers. Rotate. I think I'm still miles off. Yeah, look at that. Like right in the center. And this one. Oh, I'm just unscrewing that. Okay, I gotta move this. Oh, I'm unscrewing it again. See, it's designed so you can just rotate this nut in the center, and then it either screws in or it screws out. So when you rotate that, it'll bring them closer or farther. So they're threaded in such a way that facilitates that action. Still way too long. They're supposed to match this. Oh, this is supposed to be 22 millimeter. Okay. Okay, so the inner ones do work. I've always doubted these top ones. There's no reason to doubt them, but I did. Alright, so... Can I just use pliers? I have pliers somewhere. Ugh. No, I'm unscrewing it again. Where's the other pliers? There they are. I will use the needle nose in the center. We gotta get this down to at least where the threads on the other side are also. Is that gotta come almost all the way in? It's still gotta come in more. Okay, that's like almost all the way in. And I have a little thread action on the other side. Okay, now we gotta screw on the other side. Doesn't want to turn anymore. We're getting there. Rotate. 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 Oh, we're at 3 hours? I missed a stretch break, although I did get up a couple times to get some stuff. After this thing, maybe we'll do a stretch break. Oh, we're so close. Let's try one more rotation, full rotation of this thing. Might be too much. No, it's not enough yet. Okay, which way does this turn to tighten? It's so close. Okay, we're gonna hold it like this. My wrench is slipping. The wrench just slips now. Did it get it closer though? It's pretty darn close. I don't think it can get any closer. Like it is still out. But I can't get any tighter. Because if I screw this on, I gotta rotate this one to line up. What now? Okay, now it's a hair too small, but we're getting there. So we'll back it off a hair. Rotate this one back a hair. Okay, now they should be lined up. Now, yay! It's done. Oh man. But at least now we have one built, so we can just screw on the other one together up to the thread points. And they should match. And then we can adjust it in a second. Okay, first things first. This one. Oh, is there a cat behind me? I'm rolling the chair backwards. Cat, are you there? Nope, he ain't there. Oh, here's the Avante block. Yeah. Oh. Where does this go? Holy fuck. Whoa, watch my profanity. Whoa. Ugh. We've accomplished a few things. I want to investigate this thing. The rear suspension mount, because this is part of the rear suspension. And I'm curious about what point do we need this? I think this is actually for the arms. Remove get rear guard, which I haven't done yet. K4 and D2. Yeah, it's for the arms. It's for the swingy uppy downy arm bits. So something's gonna be built here. And then this attaches to something that isn't installed yet. Oh, I see. So these different holes adjust your toe in on your back. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm really glad I bought this thing. Because they adjust the swing. So it has a standard 3-degree toe in, but I can drop it down to a 2.5 degree toe in. And you can change the height too. Standard no skid angle. So I want N2. Yeah, so I want the one that gives me the drops, because I guess it has a natural toe in of 3 degrees, but I want the toe in the down to be 2.5 or 2, maybe 2. No, I think just 2.5. Okay. So that's not yet. It is soon. Soon TM. We all know how fast I've been trucking through this construction project here. All right. Ugh. Let's see if we can't get another one of these things built. Let's hope it goes a lot smoother. I want big cool car to go away, please. I don't want your greasiness everywhere, though. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. See, I wonder if this is under pressure. That's why it's so hard to turn. Is there a hole all the way through? Come on, screw in. Am I going the wrong way? I was screwing the wrong way. The threads are so fine that you can't tell which way you're screwing. Oh, that's backwards. Okay, so we want these to line up. And they should match. I foresee no problems. Ow. 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 This is hard. We're not quite there yet. Nope. All right. Oh. Why do they have to go in so far? That's pretty darn perfect. Gotta change over the needle nose though. These are definitely never being changed to the aluminum ones because I don't want to do this again. And I have to do this more times. Because I have more of these to do. This is just for the back wheels. I got front wheel ones to do. Oh. Can we switch hands? Ah! Please. It's getting shockingly close, though. Ugh. This is going a lot faster because I have like a maybe one full rotation more. Please. Not quite. But I don't think it's a full rotation either. There we go. We have two of them and they're the same. Ugh. That was what we refer to in the business as none of the fun of the. No fun. Alright, so these pop onto these ball joints I put on earlier. I don't rotate it. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Whee! It's done. Now it wants us to build the diffs. Because we have to install the diff now, don't we? Yes, we do. It wants the exhaust pipes installed, which we're not going to do. Because I might... The exhaust pipe screw onto there. I guess I can't screw lights onto there. But I could screw lights onto the exhaust pipes. I don't know. I guess we'll do the exhaust pipes. Where are my exhaust pipes? Here they are. Dun, 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 dun. I suspect we might be approaching the end of the stream. How long have I been muted? I hope I wasn't muted for the last like 20 minutes to an hour. Was I just muted forever? I might have just been muted forever. Oops. I don't know when I would have been last time I left. I don't think I muted last time I left. I have no idea how long it's been muted. Oh, there you go, rotation. And if we rotate this, rotation. Holy cow! Ah. Oh man, I sure hope I wasn't muted for like an hour or something. C'est la vie. I think I might call the stream though. It's been 4 hours. Mighty. Done. My hands hurt. Oh, that's the greasy screwdriver. Let's wipe that off. The problem is there's still a ton to do. Because we gotta build the arms. That's next. And then the shocks are right after that. And I have to install the universal drive shaft. I'm not installing the yeah, I'm replacing the dog bones with universal drive shaft. So I have to build those and feed them into the knuckle. So there's a lot to do. Oh, this is the part that you screw the aluminum suspension mount on. Plus, it'll give the Loctite to harden up on the uprights. Ugh. So yeah, I think that's it. I think I call it stream. I am, as they say in the business, le Dunyon rings. But I think I made a fair bit of progress. I didn't know how much progress I was going to make, but I made a fair bit, I feel. Because there's no point in starting 9, because 9 is immediately going to make us turn the page to the next. So it'll give me an excuse to kind of like clean off the working area a bit. So we can do that, and then flip the page. See it, that's it, that's it. Done. I'm Dunyon rings. I don't know when it muted. How it when I used to have my XLR over there, I could see if it was muted easily, but now it's kind of blocked by the mic arm. I guess I can move it farther back so I can see it over there. Maybe adjust things. Move the numpad forward. Move the XLR back. Oh, I hit the numpad. Under the computer. Okay. Okay. So there, now it's more visible. The numpad's a little easier to use now. Anyways, that's it. I'm gonna call a stream. I think I did lots. I accomplished many rotational object. I got the whole gearbox. The rear gearbox is all built and all sealed. We got the rear diff, the motor installed deep inside here. Here it is. So yeah, I think that's enough. I think that's sufficient. So yeah, thank you all for watching. I wish you a fond farewell.